Thank you, Judy. I really appreciate it. Judy, I tell you, whatever happens, I have met so many good people on here that these friendships are priceless. Thank you for your kind wishes, and I hope you achieve what you need to achieve as well. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Bert? I just wanted to let you know I enjoyed your session there last night. It was awesome. You good people, bro. Let's keep rolling. Whatever time, day, or night you got going on there, I wish you the best and thank you as always. And you know I ride with you with a lot of your videos with your dogs and your music. I'm here for it. All right now, bro. Beginning to thank you. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. See, and that's what this is all about. Let's keep riding because, see, this is helping a lot of other people out and it's making good friendships and it's showing a lot of people stuff that they don't know. Because, see, a lot of this stuff that I had started on here years ago, we're going back maybe about 2017, I just never got into it. And now I'm coming through and I learned more because when I got into it before, I was going into it as a business aspect with somebody that did all of the stuff far as all of the computer and all that. And I was the mouthpiece. And I started reviewing reality shows and famous people. And the way we were running it, it was like a lot of language that they wanted me to use that was very inappropriate, I'm going to be honest. And one of the videos I put up when I did a review on Love and Hip Hop, that video got like 1,000 views within what I think maybe 15 minutes, if that. And what I could have done was I could have kept doing the reviews, cleaned it up, but I would have had to break partnership with that person because we went in it together and they knew all of the parts, like how you guys know how to edit and break down videos and that type of stuff and monetize. See, I didn't know nothing about any of that, so I just was doing that, and that person didn't want me with those people, didn't want me to clean the language and stuff up, so I left it alone. And I do got a lot of those videos that are mine personally put up in my archive that if I let you listen to them, you wouldn't believe it. Well, you would probably believe it's me because I try to keep it real, but it's just a big change and different things. And sometimes when you're traveling, everybody can't come with you. You know what I'm saying? So I just started overdoing this again, and I'm taking advice from a lot of people. I'm not trying to outdo anybody or disrespect anybody or be greedy and take anybody's time up, because I want you to know that, and I wanted to tell a lot of people that come on here, there's some people that pop on here that I knew from years ago that never had anything really to do with me. And I started, reaching out to them on a regular basis, and I realized they didn't have my back. But since I've been doing these lives, I think they feel maybe I'd have made a come up, or they see a commercial once in a while. They figure you made a come up, so they're going to come up off your come up, but they're popping in. So I just want you guys to be careful and watch, who you deal with on here that you see in my live, because I had some people in my live yesterday that's not part of the crew that you created, and they're people that I don't want to deal with, and I had a big conversation about it. And I think Roddy was there, and I call it the wax house because I keep forgetting to say Maiden. They were there and they were in the conversation and agreeing and understanding what I was talking about, trying to weed out the negative folks and keep this flowing good. But a lot of them folks, they're not supposed to be coming towards me again because we tried it and it didn't work. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what you said. You said, I think we trapped into something. Yes, we did tap into something good. Connecting to the community of people who want to be. Yes, yes, yes. You can't go wrong if you're there helping others. Yes, see, that's what I'm saying, and that's the work that God wants us to do. And even if people don't believe in God, being a decent person, I'm not saying what to do with religion, because I don't want to tap into that too far, because people, do their own thing, and a lot of folks don't want to get into that in politics, but you can throw something here and there, because you're live, you're sharing yourself, but this here is right, and it's rocking real good, and I just want you guys to be careful to people that you guys tap into on my behalf, because a lot of those folks are not the ones you want to be, you want to deal with. You don't want nobody coming in saying anything negative, or disrespectful or vile to decent people that you're dealing with. So I want you guys to be careful about that, because a lot of that has happened to me, and I don't want any of you guys to come in and jump on it and start dealing with some of the negative folks, because I got people too that's just coming in and peeping in. They don't even care if you got yourself together, how you doing. They just want to be nosy to see what you're doing. They're not really watching you at all. And obviously I don't expect anyone to watch none of these long lives. I don't expect anybody to go back and replay the long lives and watch them all the way through. I just put them up. I don't post the time or nothing, because I know people got different time zones. And once again, we know a lot about, the people that's in the club, and you can let certain people know. But for me, I got a lot of other people that's not in it, and they don't know what time, what time it's going to be. So I just pop it on so that I can kind of entertain everybody at any time. I'm in a different time zone myself. So I try to do it like that. And let me see what you said, Bert. Hello, Mimi. It's been a long time. How you doing? You pop by, but you leave so quick, and I want you to chill so we can chat a little bit. I hope you're doing well. Okay, it says the people are easy to see if you can't shut. Yes, yes, shout them out. To live. Well, yes, yes. And sometimes you don't get notification, Bert. You know that. Yes, and they show their truth. Yes, and I'm gonna tell you, I got, in no disrespect, I got one guy and three females that's doing that, and I promise you, I'm going to straighten it out in the proper way without any kind of disrespect to anybody or calling people out in front of anybody. I'm just going to kindly try to reach out to them, because a lot of us can, you can do emails and the DMs and all that on Instagram and that, and keep it private. But you can also let a person know that you're going to leave them a message on their, on their YouTube page. And once they read it, they can, get rid of it so they don't feel uncomfortable about their viewers seeing it. But I just say nicely, listen, we tried to be friends. It didn't work out. So, you take care, and I wish you the best. And a lot of those people that I've done that to already, I still support them anyway. People don't even understand that when you're in these lives, some of these folks don't know that you know the same people they know. It's not just this crew. You know what I'm saying? People put on a hat and they come in and they clown around. You know what I'm saying? So we have to be careful, because a lot of times you got people that got more than one channel, and they don't tell you that it's them. You understand what I'm saying? Or either they know somebody that you know, but y'all don't know. That was Rruk over there. It didn't say Rruk. It's under Sally now. You get what I mean? So we got to watch out for that too. The right way. Yes, and I hope so, though. I hope so that everybody connects the right way, because we ain't got no time for this. I appreciate it, Adam. I hope you and everybody doing well at the house. But yeah, we just got to, do the best we can, and see what's going on here too. A lot of people out here, they are wolves wearing sheep's clothing, because you can kind of tell with people that's really riding for you. And once again, I like to iterate this, because I've been having a lot of people reach out to me separately in the lives telling me this person ain't really with you. This person is over here saying some things about you doing lives, and you're hogging up too much time, and that, oh, it's about time she's talking. And I don't understand how a person can even bother and waste their time to keep coming through, because if you don't like the content, there's nothing wrong with that. You can't tell anybody what to do. YouTube really runs this. You know what I'm saying? And if you have something, just like I got people, they come and watch my live and keep making comments about what I'm doing, and then they'll run and try to jump and do a live and do the same thing I'm doing, because they feel like they're going to see the crowd that we may have in common over, watching me. So they'll pull them over there because they said they don't like to divide their viewers. We don't run this like that. That's not fair. That's just like, remembering being a child, and there's a couple of kids in the sandbox, and you want to go play in the sandbox, and they're telling you can't, or how long you got to be in it. You understand what I'm saying? The seesaw go up and down, and the wheels on the bus go round and round. That's for everybody to get a chance to do whatever they want to do. You know what I mean? Because that's the problem here with everybody. All of this backbiting, and everybody in church ain't saved either. You understand? I'm not perfect. I promise you. I talk about God, and I promise you in the name of Jesus, I love God. I am a walker, but I'm going to fall down, make mistakes. I cuss, I swear, I get mad, I act a fool, and then I repent and try to keep it together and keep it going. And then I talk the real. It's not even about, I'm from the hood, I'm from the street. That's not even about it. A lot of this stuff is education of your lifestyle and what you learn and what you're doing. So that's how I'm trying to roll. But I know I got a lot of people I have to chill out with, because it's not going right. Yes, Mimi, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you had a nice Thanksgiving too. And what we tried to do during that time when Thanksgiving was around, we tried to make sure we got around and see who we could make sure had some food. And then, we did a thing here with my family, which I don't do the family drama at all. This is the first time in years. It was almost like a family reunion that we had, a big gathering of people. But other than that, I keep it simple. You understand what I mean? I don't do all that arguing and bugging out and all that. And it was good. Now, the people are still here. I got some that's going to stay here through Christmas, and then some are going back. And this is family coming from another country and away across the road in the waters. You understand? Let me see what Bert's saying here. Doesn't work like that. You have to receive. Yes, yes, yes. Powerful God, share love, connect to receive. We rolling. And like I said too before, I don't mind any of y'all, anybody that come on here, even strange people that I don't know. If you ask me, can I pin something up there instead of me putting a message saying this is a silent live /chat, go right on. We riding, y'all. Put your stuff in there. Say what you finna do. I'm gonna do something at 9. Y'all come and check me out. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But I think it can be kind of, a problem when you got somebody coming, as you say, your house, so to speak, but everybody's welcome, and they're coming in, they're ignoring you as the host, They're talking about what you're doing and making kind of little sneaky comments, meaning throwing a rock and hide their hand. This has been happening in these lives, I promise you, because I got a lot of decent people, not no drama. See, people don't understand how to resolve conflict without getting crazy with it, or to say, oh, this person bugging out. Oh, they saying all that stuff. We ain't come on here for this. Everybody trying to just be at peace. Well, you know everybody ain't gonna get along, but you find a way, to make it work out so that everybody will be cool. But I do have a few people, because I know for a fact, any of you guys that happen to be on here right now, you guys are not going to be comfortable if you have somebody jumping in your life. F you, go to mom, your mother died, all you. You're not going to want to let that person keep popping up. And even with you, Bert, you had called out somebody that was in there, and you said, please stop repeating whoever that person was. And I asked you, did you know him? I didn't know him, so I tapped it off. Because it's not going to be a good thing if you feel that you got to worry about somebody cussing. I mean, we're going to have people that don't like us. I mean, hey, to keep it real, a lot of us got kids, we love them, but we don't like their personality. And some of us too with our pet. You understand what I mean? I got some plants. I'm a plant mom. And my plants be acting the fool sometimes. And some of them get on my nerves. What you got? I got to repot your soil now? Well, you wanted the shade before. I thought you wanted to be in the living room. I'm talking to plants. And then our pets is like people. So y'all know what I mean by that. And I'm just, trying to keep it real. And I don't want people to feel that we can't address things that is a problem, because see, I like to resolve things like that. I like to be able to know that there's people that may not get along, and I get along with both of them, but I won't be the one in the middle keeping the mess between the two. Let's be for real with this, and we all gonna make mistakes. But see, the drama, it didn't work. It don't work. I was just talking to a guy business wise, and he said that he's 9 years older than his brother, and these men are in their 30s, and he said that his brother was at him to fight him. Look, on Thanksgiving. And he said he almost laid his brother out, and he had to catch himself because he's changing. Let me see what he's saying here. Yes, that's how you have to do it, because if you don't, and then if there is somebody that's in the community that is not coming through right, or they're getting out of hand, because I done had a few people in here that, they were cursing, and you could see that they didn't spell the whole thing out. That wasn't nothing bad with that. That's just how they get down. They're keeping it real. And like I said, a lot of people don't like you to talk about God. A lot of people don't like you to talk about politics and things like that, because I've watched how that goes down when it comes to politics. I watched how people were divided because of that. And I'm not the type of person that judges anybody. I'm not going to sit down here and go crazy with it. You could just say, oh, it's voting season again, y'all. Good luck with who you picking, and that's it. You ain't got to get in. He don't represent. She doesn't represent. I mean, come on. Who is the lesser of the evil? We got to pay attention to what we really need out here. But that's not how I get down. And then with me, I'm going to always, God is everything. And I'm going to always speak on that, because that's who I am. And that's not like I'm sitting here preaching to anybody, because there is a lot of programs on here and channels that are just for religion only. But I'm going to speak on it, sometime here and there, because that's who I am and what I'm doing. But I know that we really got to, get a tight grip on this, because there's a lot going on here. And I know that out of all the people that's in the club, we're not going to be able to be joined in with everybody, because there's so many people. And then also, I got a lot of nice people that I met way before, running through this right here, that I was already doing. And I just want you guys to be careful with when y'all come over here, because there's a lot of people that you're not going to want them. You're gonna wish you didn't subscribe to them, because then you're gonna see what they are, or they're gonna do something to you. That's why I had to weed them out of my life and keep it real, because that's how it is. Hey, Judy, let me see what she said. Oh, it was good morning. Okay, I appreciate it, Judy, and whatever you got something popping over there. And I promise you too, I don't wait for people just to do lives. I come and watch your regular videos, and a lot of people don't understand either with me. I got a lot of different content that I got going on too. So it's not just doing lives. And like I said before, this is a long, lengthy thing that I'm running here. People don't have to stick through the whole thing. If they watch the replay, they don't have to watch the whole thing. And most of all, what I'm learning is that if you want to, be backing somebody up, they were saying that there's a certain amount of time you watch a person's video, and there's a certain amount of time you watch their live. So whoever want to get monetized, that'll help them out. And you don't have to do the whole thing or feel that you're letting them down. You just do what you can. You know what I mean? And that's pretty much what it is. Hello, Miss Tell It Like It Is. Amen. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Let's just keep this, let's keep it rolling. And I keep telling people, that's all we got to do is cast your care and behave yourself. What one won't do, another will. Be the one that will. We're not playing no games here. And I keep telling people, because YouTube can get crazy, just like you know somebody in your personal life, because they make it a problem for you and what you're trying to do. But we're gonna always have that. But it's what you do about it, and if you come out on top after something like that occurs. But I know that I got to do a lot of stuff too to get straightened out over here, because since I've been doing these lives, I don't know what folks is thinking. But a lot of folks ain't been bothered. And I mean, I understand that. Maybe they forgot, they got sick, or something happened in their life, some people. But for the most part, I know they're still popping because I deal with them. You know what I mean? I deal with them on a regular basis, and I'm still going to their channel, and they never have nothing to do with me. And I don't call mine the channel. This is the hangout spot. This is the chill spot. I mean, we could talk about anything over here and keep it moving. But I will be bringing some more content on too, because when I was doing the live the other day, I was done with my work from home stuff that I do, and you know, I work out the door as well. But I had, you know, I told them they're going to listen to real time and hear people running water, what you going to eat, what you doing, blah, 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 people getting ready for work to leave out the house. And what I was talking about, I had a family member that was chiming in, and they kept saying, who is that talking? Oh, I would love to hear from them. So I got somebody that's going to come from a different age group. You understand what I mean? And from a totally different nationality, race, that can add something to it. But we're going to be doing a lot of stuff over here. I'm going to start writing down a lot of questions, and whatever I ask somebody, I'm going to answer it myself. And whoever's not interested in it, it's okay. Because see, me, I don't have to be loved by everybody. I just want to be loved. You understand me? Real talk. Ain't playing with it. You know what I'm saying? How you doing, Miss Lady? I am doing good. Thank you so much in the name of Jesus for coming through. And let's just keep it real. Because I mean, I know you guys can tell a little bit about me from some of my hauls. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm more, it's more depth to me than that. And I'm a straight shooter. You understand what I'm saying? I know how to behave, shut my mouth, and do what I need to do. There's some things that don't need to be addressed, because people are so afraid of trying to get something straightened out because they're worried about conflict. It's not even the situation that's the problem, it's the people. And a lot of times we're in our own way, and we want to find somebody to blame for things. Take a look at yourself, because you have to deal with yourself at the end of the day. Nobody else do. You got to look in the mirror and know what your truth and your worths are. And see, that's another thing about me too. I wasn't quite raised up. They talked about church and stuff and God and all that, but nobody taught me half of the stuff that I know how to cook, whatever. Nobody taught me none of that. People don't like to discuss stuff about mental health and things like that, but you can help people along. Because everything as far as like your mental health is not going to be settled by having a therapist or running to the psychiatrist or popping some pills. That, you know, sometimes we need to reach out to strangers. And I realize too, when strangers pray for you, sometimes they're hurt more than your own family, because some of that family is expected for them to do it for you. So, you know, you reach out to the right kind of people and not play games, because I know some folks will be riding up on you. And I'm just going to use this for example for men and women both. You can have somebody that's been your best friend, your best guy, homeboy, you know, for the men. And, you know, I got some homeboys too. I'm not just cool with just women, because I've always clicked with guys just as well as I do females. I am heterosexual, not that that matters, but I like to advocate that, because when I said that before, well, what are you pan or you bi? It shouldn't even matter, but I'm just saying, I don't mind clarifying it. And you're hanging deep with this person, you find out that they've been sleeping with your husband or your wife for the last 2 years, and you thought that was the kid's godmother. We went to middle school together. She always lent me money, he always lent me money. She helped me put down money on my first house, and they riding with you deep like that. A sheep and come on, y'all know what I'm gonna say about that. That wolf ran the sheep cloth, because you don't see it, because they trick you off with the good stuff, so you don't see nothing. You're just blinded. And with that being said, that's where we have the problems at, because you can't talk to nobody. And every time you say something, oh, let it go, girl, you walking with God, just don't say nothing. I'm telling you, God, if you know God and you listen to God, he'll tell you when not to address something and when you need to address something. And it's serious stuff, though, because you know for a fact, like I'm going to give you an example. We had a worker here, and this person was always going in. We put our lunches or whatever in the refrigerator, and they was always going in and taking people lunches and stuff, and messing with your drinks and stuff. So I decided to start putting a little mark on my drinks, just so when I see them turn up that water bottle, I know that bottle is mine. Even if we all got the same water from Walmart, I know that's mine, because everybody ain't got fingernail polish on the spot where I just did that to see. So what I decided to do, once I realized who it was, because we kept having meetings trying to figure out who it was, I decided to put 2 water bottles in there, so maybe they'll take the 1 water bottle and not take mine, and they took the 2. So what do? You have to go to the higher office and you have to get it together, and y'all got to get this straightened out. It ain't like, oh, you run your mouth, you start in trouble, you about the drama. That's not how you do that. How many times when you have kids and you tell your kids, listen, when you get out of school or whatever, don't throw your clothes on the floor, put your clothes in the hamper, and then if they don't do it, how long do you let that go before you make sure it is done? It's easy, but people make it hard because they want it to be what they want it to be so that it works in their favor. And that's the problem that we have with all this. And like I said, need, greed, and wants. And we got a lot of people on here backbiting and trying to be greedy and going crazy over something that has nothing to do with you. Do you know how many channels there is out here? My goodness, you can get where you want to be, or your spot where you at. You should have it pop into where whatever anybody else is doing have nothing to do with you. I don't care if we got 50,000 people in common, you always gonna get what you need, and I'm gonna get what I need, because ain't nobody stopping me. You understand what I'm saying? I raise up every day with God, and He walks with me through the whole day. I swear, I get upset, I fall down, I make mistakes, I have negative thoughts, I say rude things to people, and I'm working on it, and I'm practicing. Why you think He was hung at the cross? Come on. You know, God knows what we're gonna do before we do it, but we really have to pay attention to this stuff. What happened to me about 2 years ago, and it was a family. I mean, you know what I'm saying, Mimi? This is what I keep trying to tell you, but you can't get on here and just play with everything that's fun. Now, I talk about fun stuff too. I just had and I got another part to add on to that. Got family from all over the world. Jamaica, Puerto Rico, I mean, it's just to name a few that's here. A whole heap of people. Oldest one, 90. The youngest one is 2 months old, and I just found out another one is pregnant. Do you know how many generations that is? That was something positive. Or what you cooking for dinner, stuff like that. How you doing today? I walk my dogs. Yes, my husband just got a promotion at his job. And we talk about everything. Everything, even how you feel about different stuff that's happening. And like I said before, when I first started this, I had a whole different name, and I went into this for a business opportunity, but I couldn't stay in that because it didn't work for how I'm trying to walk now. So I had to let it go. I had videos that was popping up 1,000 views within minutes because people love the gutter and the hateful stuff. Not talking about negative things in a way positive to straighten them out, but the negative stuff, I could have blew up on that, but God has been so good to me with the grace of God. I have been blessed before the COVID, during the COVID. I just say C-19. You understand? Because everybody keep telling you not to say that word either. And the thing is, YouTube likes it a lot of times when you say it because they put that tag on it. You understand? And that's advertising for something. So let's just keep it real. But I know that I have been blessed, and my bread was already buttered before I even came through here. You understand what I'm saying? And that means that I have my own soul. I have a relationship with God no matter what I do. I could be at the crack house right now and on that pole stripping, and God will meet me where I'm at. And anything anybody say don't mean nothing. And I keep telling people that it's not about, of course you care about what people think of you, but when it really boils down to, it's more important the spiritual relationship that you have with God than trying to people please. Okay, Bert said I'm still here. We're getting things prepped for. Oh yeah, go ahead and do your thing, Bert, because I got my work thing running right here too. I got to get ready to take something off the printer here. I just had a delivery when I was talking live, and I just said what it was. They ringing the doorbell and all that, and we just opened this house up to the reality of what it is. And then I work outside, and I have a way of using two things, and I use my phone. Like right now, I'm already starting here. I'm running somebody on my cell phone. I'm running somebody's live so that I can speak into the live and leave comments. And then I got 2 other computers here because I got family support that I'm running other people's videos and stuff. It's not about just me sitting here and everybody come to me. It's not that. It's we all are working together. One hand washes the other and both wash their face. Did you hear me? Did you heard? You feel me? We're going to talk like that. You feel me where I'm coming from? I mean, I come from yard style. I mean, I'm buck up. You see that? You talk like that. I mean, chat. You see? Real stuff. No game. So that's all it is about here. But I just want everybody to be all right. And you know that we don't live in a world that's really possible fully all the time. But I know what you can do is you can get to where you belong. Because I done had situations that is done permanently. I've had situations, I'm going to be raw with you guys, and I want you to understand what I mean when I say it, because it's not just about forgiveness. I have cut off and stopped dealing with family, but I left it settled. I left it settled. This ain't gonna be. We can't, because you keep dealing with them, you forgive them 50 million times. And then you see that the same thing, it keeps happening. I'm talking about bad, detrimental stuff that could cause people their lives. I didn't stop dealing with people since like 2007. And for the people that are on here that don't know, what I've been through, I'm in a situation where I can't be on camera because I had some issues with something in my personal life and my job that are in court proceedings. And this thing seemed like it could have been over with. The job situation is a little bit more easier because I transferred somewhere else. But I still have personal stuff where you think, okay, you know what? I got it together. We're going to court. We're getting this straightened out. But you got third parties involved that you thought, here we go. Here we go. A wolf in sheep's clothing. You thinking your own aunt, your own cousin is betraying you for some, you know what I'm saying? So I can't do it the way I want to. So I've been coming on like before I was doing it, and I may do it again with some sunglasses and a little bit of mask on. And, I'm a lot different than what I was when all of this stuff happened. But some of this stuff drags on if people keep bothering you. And it's not just stuff you hear on TV either. It happens in real life. I try my best and just tell it like it is to keep it real because that's what the truth is and that's what God wants from us. You know what I mean? And I like to be that way as a person. But I know that with these things going, because a lot of times when you talk on these videos, the people, oh, they said that again. Okay, well, of course, I have to brush my teeth again. I have to bathe again. I have to eat again. You see what I'm saying? So yes, I am a repeat offender. I'm going to say it again. And then while I'm talking, I see other people come in the chat and I may go back to something so that they can hear what I just said. But it's the truth. You got to practice on being good and behaving yourself. And when you mess up, you just pick yourself up and you try again. You're quick to judge people. Me and the family member, we were just saying something about a guy because we never took off our masks. I'm not judging anybody for that, but we never took off our masks. We disinfect everything that comes in and out the house. I feel like you get they got a new one out now, a new something that they can jet you with. Get them, do everything you want. Feel comfortable with it. It's just that we're not comfortable with it. And I don't feel that nobody's graduated from COVID college. You feel me? So I'm just not comfortable. It just never worked for me and I'm fine. So we were here, we were sitting in the car and we were getting our mask on and we had people staring at us and we both said, what the heck they looking at? Why were we worried to even say that? I thought that, excuse me, shaking the table. I'm like, well, we're so stupid. Why are we even bothering worried about these people? But we do because you're in the flesh. You're human. It's real. That's why. Y'all clowns too. You ain't got no halo over your head or no wings growing out your back, so you're gonna make mistakes and act a fool. Good morning, how you doing, Crystal? Nice to see you. So I just look at stuff like that and be real, because I notice a lot of times some folks come on and they always try to paint this perfect picture because they're trying to impress people to make it look like they're perfect and they got it all together, and that's not needed because at the end of the day, the people you're trying to impress is worse off than you. And by you speaking out and keeping it real, it may help them face what it is. And a lot of times, like I said, we're in our own way. So I do the best I can with everything. I try to treat people right. I'm glad to be alive, and I have some days that I feel down and out. And when you talk about mental health, and once again, like I just said, people don't want to hear that. Well, I'm bipolar. I got this. I got that. We schizophrenic. Oh, don't bring that mess on. That's your personal life. Don't bring that on. Well, like I said, sometimes you need to share with people you don't know because that helps you get advice. Sometimes it don't work out at the therapist's office or laying on the couch at the psychiatrist or even medications. You need more than that to bring you through. What did you say, Crystal? I want to be... Oh, no, do whatever you got to do, Crystal. Go ahead and live your life because, like I said, I'm doing this and I'm still getting paid. No disrespect because I'm working too. So I know how to multitask and do my thing over here. So, and I appreciate you, girl, for coming through. But like I said before, so we, people saying different things. Then we had another day that we were dressing down and we went into the bank. Now, I had on a hooded jacket, and I had on a mask, and my family member had on the mask. As soon as we walked in, they got police officers in some banks, and some of them just regular security guards. So as soon as we walked in the bank, you should see how the security guard, the cop jumped back. And then also you could tell the people, the tellers, they wanted to get ready to press that button. And I'm like, wow, because we the only ones that had on masks. And they thought that, I guess we was coming in there to rob the bank. I mean, it is what it is. But I don't judge anybody for whatever choices that they make. I just have to watch what I'm doing, health reasons and stuff like that, because I know a lot of people out here now that can't even get any type of vaccines. I know some people with children that, are babies. You know how when you start off from birth, if you believe in immunization, a lot of them kids couldn't get it, and it was advised by the doctor because of health issues. So it's okay what everybody decides to do, but I know a lot of people do want to be upset when they see you wearing masks and stuff still. And I don't care. It don't bother me. Even when I'm in stores or in public and I hear somebody cough or see somebody coughing or sneezing, I don't do any of that. People got breathing problems. They got asthma. People on oxygen. You can't just assume that that's what it is. Also, if you looked into the Bible during all this time that was going on, you will see a lot of similar things in the Bible that a lot of people didn't pay attention to, that's similar to stuff that's happening now. It's just different labels and names on what the disease or the problem or the situation is, but it's in the Bible. How many times has Moses went to try to have the people freed? I mean, come on. What did he do? It's plagues. Turned the water into blood. Come on. I'm not even going to go there like that deep, but I'm just saying, come on, how many times? And it was so hard to get the people to listen, to pay attention. The Pharaoh wasn't playing that, didn't care. It took a long, long time. And once again, what you wish on somebody bad may seal your own faith. So we have to be careful with that as well. Amy said, "Only if you keep doing this for long, eventually the masses come." Honey, let me tell you something. And that's the thing that's so crazy about it too, Mimi, with the mask, is that you may be fooling all these few little puppeteer people around you, but you're not fooling God. That's what's more important than anything we can say or do. You're not fooling God. Just like I said, I can go in the store and steal something. It don't matter what it is. Now the security didn't see me. Nobody, seen me. I got away with it. Yes, I got it. But God did. That's what matters out of all of this, regardless of what we want to say, think, or do. It's more important. And then, like you said, things are going to be revealed. And some people can't contain themselves. Because you know how you have a lot of people that are in relationships, men, women, same-sex couples, whatever it may be, friendships. A lot of people end up breaking up, divorcing, and not being friends anymore because the mask came off. You may have got over on somebody for 15 years, but when it's time, it's time. Just like with us, we're born into a dying world. You understand what I'm saying? So it's up to us to live before we die. You understand? We have to live. This is not paradise. We have to live before we die, because of the fact that we're going to cross over to something better if we lived right before that time comes up. I can get up here from this chair right now and it's over. My number is up. And I don't want to have one out with regret or not having my affairs in place with God before even any children, cousin, aunt, uncle, with God, so that I know where I'm landed. To be absent from the body is to be present with God. You see what I'm saying? And I want to make sure that I'm getting there. And I don't want to let nobody block my blessings, and I don't want to block nobody's blessings. And I got a lot of cliches that I use, and I had to go in between the cliches and kind of suit them out a little bit. Like a lot of people say, when people show you who they are, you believe it. I don't believe that, because what I learned is I've had somebody that seemed to be, acting nasty and rude, and you're like, oh my gosh, when I met them, they seemed like they was acting funny, didn't really want to speak, and hey, they funny acting, and you don't know that person is at work, and that's your coworker, and they had just got a call, they was waiting from the doctor, and the doctor told them they're gonna die. So how do you expect them to act? Because you can't be them and they can't be you, so they didn't know how to, present themselves. But I know another thing too, when you go into work, whatever's happening in your personal life, you have to separate that. That's dealing with customers that may be a little different than coworkers, but you have to get yourself together, because you can't take that out on nobody. But sometimes people will show you something. Well, you were there and you said hi, you barely said hi, you had a low voice. I was so nervous, you guys. I'm not good with crowds. I got anxiety. You see what I mean? And we all, oh yeah, she acted funny, stuck up, don't want to talk to nobody. Then that's not even what it is. We got to watch all of that stuff. Y'all know what I'm saying? Oh, thank you, Mimi. And I hope you're enjoying your new job. I ain't going to call out the title, because I know that's up to you to want to say what you want to say, because I've done that type of thing too, is one of my gigs as well. And I know you're doing good because you're a good person, and I know it's working out for you. But yeah, we got to do this though. We got to keep it real. And I keep telling people, stop. And then they always say, well, with so-and-so. Well, the thing is, so-and-so is right there. So why don't you go tell so-and-so what you got to say, instead of coming over here trying to talk about him like a dog to me? Tell so-and-so what you need to say. People don't want to do that. People want to gather a crowd and do a whole bunch of gossiping and backbiting and acting the fool, instead of addressing you with it. People don't know that you can resolve things. It's how you say it. It's how you say it. You can go to people nicely and let them know, I'm not comfortable with that. Or either that, people telling you some confidential stuff, and they feel that, because I know one girl was doing a video and she said that she feels that it's okay for a person, like if you're talking to a friend and you confide in them, for them to have pillow talk with their man or their lover or their partner about your business. Well, if we're best friends, I'm not best friends with your husband, your boyfriend, your boo. So if I'm telling you something personal about me, I don't want you telling them. How is that okay just because that's your husband? Sometimes you don't have to go to the pastor. You don't have to go to your mama, aunt, uncle, cousin. Go to the Lord. And I have times when I've got home from work and didn't want to be bothered. I want to go right and spend time with God. And I avoided everybody. They didn't even know I was home half the time. And I did my service. And then I got in with the family. And then I got mad and cussed after I just said, praise the Lord. You see, come on. Come on, y'all. Let's be real. We're not, sister Christian and all that, and don't make mistakes. And I'm perfect now because I'm the first lady. And the way I'm dressing, honey, I got money. Don't you see that Mercedes I pulled up with? Yeah, but you have no character. You understand what I'm saying? You have no character. You're driving a Mercedes. Okay, well, what does that mean? Because I'm walking. Tell me how God loves you more than me. Beyonce is talented. God cares about her more than me because she's famous and she's rich. I'm richer more in spirit than any money. And can't nobody stop that. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because what's for you is for you, and what's for them is for them. Jealousy, it ain't gonna work for you, honey, because what you do is you sit up there and you build up a whole bunch of mess in yourself, and you the one that got to live with it because it's bothering you. And just like with forgiveness, they always say forgiveness is for you. I don't feel that way. I feel that forgiveness is for you and the person that offended you. Because when you forgive somebody, they feel a lot better about you forgiving them, and you feel good that you got it off your chest, so it don't bother you no more. So that's a two-way street right there for me. And a lot of this stuff that I be talking, I'm going to keep it real. I read the Bible, I read books and stuff, and I learn things when I do my little cliches. But for the most part, I sit down here and I think of something, I write it out. And then when I'm doing a haul, I'll mention in the haul or like jump on something like this and I'll talk about it because that's something that I feel, and I reiterate stuff. Like when I say stuff like when a person shows you who they are, you believe it. I change that to you got to investigate the situation and exactly what happened before you think, oh, first impressions. Because first impressions could be wrong because you don't know how that person get down. I found myself out and seeing people act a fool and they got gray in their hair, and I don't say, well, you know what, look at them. He know better than that for him to spit up on the floor like that, a grown man. You don't know if this person is mentally ill. You don't know their home training. That person might have ended up choking over there and you just seen the tail end up and they thought they was being nasty because it ain't none of your business. And that's the problem with a lot of us. We're always so worried about everybody else's business and not paying attention to our own. And I always say this, the grass may look greener on the other side, but it still has to be mowed. You feel me? Stop worrying about it. Step into your purpose, your potential, your life. And I'm telling you this, and I ain't gonna lie. I never looked at people to be jealous, but I've been motivated. Like if I seen somebody with a car or a house or something, I said, you know what? I'm gonna get myself together because instead of me paying this high rent, I should have a house. I'm just using that for example. It's nothing to be jealous over because you're not them, and what's for them is for them, and you may not want to do what they had to do to get what they got. So your journey is different. Okay, what she's saying, Miss Teller, like it is about to go into physical therapy. Huge hug. Same to you, girl. Much respect. Big up on for self. Big up, big up, big up. I thank you so much for your time. I had started watching a video that you did. I forgot what the title was, but you were sitting on the floor. Those pillows in the back on your couch are beautiful. And you was doing a haul from a couple of stores, and I had to stop because I ended up having a conference that I had to do. And I got one coming up in a few minutes now that I got to do a conference by Zoom. But I hope you have a blessed day. I'm praying that your physical therapy go good because there's something that you're dealing with physical therapy-wise. I'm not trying to call your business out. I'm going through the same thing. I got two of them things going on and then another extra one. But anyway, everybody, I'm getting ready to get it together. But hey, Tiffany, how are you? I'm so glad you came through. Yes, I appreciate it. I'm just sitting here rapping with everybody here, and we're trying to do this thing called life, and everybody chilling, keeping it real, living, and trying to dodge the bullets. You understand what I'm saying? Because I tell you, the devil's busy. You know what I mean? And it's a constant fight. And I know I'll be fighting. Yes, everything is good, and I pray that everything is good with you too. People need to learn how to stop being so greedy. See, that's another problem right there too. Because I know that a lot of people on here were talking about Thanksgiving and stuff like that. But a lot of folks are not thankful for the right things because they're not even putting God first place. When you ask people, there's nothing wrong with people putting it in whatever category, whatever race, whatever way they want to do it, nationality. But a lot of folks ignore God, but yet they always want to seek his hands and not his face. And a lot of times you have to be grateful that I am alive. Just like with me, when I get up, I pray. First of all, I honor him. I honor him. And then I pray not to be deceived. I pray that I'm all right. I thank him that I can eat, see, hear, talk, walk. I pray for discernment. I pray not to be deceived, because all those things will block your blessings if you don't believe that he's a healer and that he is here for us. So I always, that's what I start off. I promise you, before actually that thinking wakes me up out of bed sometime when I ain't ready to get up. Jesus, yes, I love you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. I praise you, King of Kings, Lord of Lords. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. You are amazing. You care about me. I take your promise in. I believe you. I accept your word. I be doing all that and I don't even be up yet, and it wakes me up. But it's a good way to wake up. And then, the next step is whatever you got to do to have a good day. But at the same time, we're going to fall during the day and make mistakes. I've had times, like I said, I done prayed. I remember one day I had started off with some church service, and then I left off driving. I had church service playing in the car, and I got halfway where I wanted to go, and I realized that I had my wallet. And something in me got mad and go drive fast and run a red light and act a fool. Who was that trying to work me? I said, you know what, and I'm saying me, I said, you know what, no, it wasn't. It was God. Get yourself together. Take your time and do what you got to do. And that's exactly what I did. Now, I don't always make out that good, though. It happens. Yes, we have to honor him, give him all the praise and glory. Yes, we do. And see, people are not doing that. People, and I always say this to people, no one comes before him. I don't care if you got a newborn baby. I've had times when kids was little and they in there hollering and carrying on. It'll be a few more minutes to let boo-boo holler, because the God is more important right now. I'm going to get that. You ain't in there starving. Your pamper ain't that wet where, urine is dripping out your pamper. They can wait a minute, because God comes first. And if he's talking to you right now, you better listen. That's how I feel about it with a lot of things. And people always say, well, how do I hear from God? When you make mistakes, that's one way. That's one way. And to seek him is another way. You do the best you can. That's right. No one comes. No husband. You understand? I want this car. I want this. I want that. None of that. None of that. Get with yourself. Get real. Let's do this thing. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We have to keep it real, because that's the only way we're going to make it. None of this stuff that we're doing in life is possible without him. And see, what people have a lot of questions about God, like, well, why did this person die and then that person is still alive that then killed somebody or went to jail for rape, murder? Why are they still alive and a child died? If you know God, you will understand. See, this is not the promised land. This is the gates to heaven is short and narrow. If we can't make it through this, what we gonna do? What we gonna do? What happened to Jesus when he had to go around here with all this mess here? What happened to him when they traveled? It wasn't just the disciples. There was a travel team that consisted of prostitutes, gamblers, liars, stealers, the murderer. You do know how many people that you have to be in company with to be successful at what you're trying to do. And when he was on that cross, he said, Father, if it's possible, take this cup from me. You understand what I'm saying? This is not a game. He didn't want to have to go through with it, but he did. But he did ask if it's possible to take this cup from me. And when he was up there with people that he told that they're going to come with him, no matter what they done, that was hanging up there. You understand? I believe there was somebody else up there that they said was falsely accused, and then there was somebody that was a criminal. No matter what they did, you are forgiven. And that's the whole thing, long as you know that God is forgiven. But one thing about it, just because God is forgiven don't mean we keep sinning. What you say there, Mimi? I pray that your physical therapist is strong. You stay strong too, my sister. I appreciate everything. And God bless you all. You know what I mean? Because I wish the best for everybody. I'm not trying to get for myself. I rather, give than to receive. And I do need stuff too, but sometimes it's better that way. And it's not just to get somebody to glorify you and brag and show off, but the people want to see the God in you. You understand what I'm saying? People want to see you may be the only God they experience, because ain't nobody never talked to them. I met a woman, 81 years old, and she looked younger than me. We talking in the grocery store. We had a church service right there. Hallelujah, amen, real talk. We had church service right then, right there. You feel me? So it's going down like that everywhere. We just got to remember who to put in first place instead of worrying about all the material things, and help somebody else out sometime. Sometimes you trying to get. Sometimes take it back a notch and say, you know what? Let me see if I can, this extra $20. I'm going to paint my nails this time instead of going to the nail shop. I'm just using that for example. Well, I can wait till next week, and before I get another haircut, and this money I was going to spend on the haircut, I'm going to go drop this off at the shelter or the Red Cross. It can be done. That's the whole thing about it. It can be done, but a lot of people don't seem to want to tap into that properly. They want to always have an excuse. I remember one day I was in the grocery store shopping, and the woman said, "Oh wow, you got a whole lot of groceries." I said, "Yeah, I got this together because I do care packages for my neighbors. I donate to Salvation Army and Red Cross and a lot of places like that." Then, as I made my way down the store a little time later, another woman said the same thing. "Oh, you getting your shopping done?" I said, "Well, I'm doing this right here today because usually I do a little bit for home and a little bit for donation. But I said this today is strictly for donation." And she said, "Oh, I wish I can donate." And I told her, I said, "I tell you what, I got some coupons here. It says buy one get one free. So you buy one thing, keep it for yourself, and give it to somebody else. You can go and drop off one can of corn at the shelter. And do you know how many people will be happy and whoever the one end up getting it? Come on now. People run into these open pantries and stuff for a reason. This food is not processed through the FDA, y'all. This stuff coming right out of somebody's kitchen and freezer, and you don't know what the food been through. You just have to trust that Lord bless it before you go get it from the shelter. Because all that food is not evaluated. They can't do that. This is people coming from anywhere dropping off food. You understand? Just like when you take the kids trick or treating for Halloween, you got to hope that the folks that's giving them candy ain't nothing wrong with it. You got to trust and believe and put it in the Lord's hand, or either you don't do it, or you only go to friends and family and people that you know. This is the world that we're dealing with, that we're born into. That's a dying world. You understand? We are born to die. We have to cross this threshold before we can make it anywhere. And a lot of people that y'all think gonna be in heaven ain't gonna make it to heaven. A lot of folks is running around here, first ladies and this pastor and that mega priest and all that stuff like that, and pastor, and those folks ain't even really saved. John out here that done went to jail for murder is going to heaven, and pastor ain't. You understand? God knows when your heart is pure and when the anointing is on you. That's what it is. And you guys, I hate to leave because I'm going to be in and out all day, but I got a conference that I got to do. I thank you guys so much. I really appreciate y'all. I'm keeping it real, straight shooter. I'm claiming my victory so that I can start coming on camera, because I got some things that could be a problem if I start showing myself and a whole bunch of mess, y'all. But anyway, I thank you guys. God bless everyone. And I'm going to be popping in and out, and you guys are welcome to pop in and out anytime you get ready. Bless everyone in the name of Jesus. Hello, Miss Deborah. How are you? Hi, Patty Fish. How are you? Blessings to everyone. Thank you for stopping in, Patty. I hope everything is going good and you have a blessed day. Miss Deborah, how you doing? You are my sweet sister. You never miss it, honey. You come through anytime you want. I appreciate it because what I do is I set this up and then I'm also working at the same time. I am enjoying this. Everybody's been so wonderful. I appreciate all of you guys so much for your time. I hope you guys all are doing well and living your best lives. Because, we got God. Anything is possible with God. And I just give him all the thanks and praise every day, every day. I can't even be knocked out and sleep because it wakes me up to give thanks and praise. So as soon as I wake up, I go at it. I go at it. I start, even when I'm asleep, it waking me up. Thank you, Lord. I praise you, Lord. I honor you because there is nobody like the healer, the Father. No one comes before him. And I hope you guys, I don't know if Patty had to go. I don't know if Miss Deborah is still on here, but I hope that you are because I got this live running and I run this live for hours, hours. So you can pop on anytime you like, and I'd like to keep checking because I'm multitasking right now, but I am here and available. I just come in and out and I try to time how long before I look in again so that I make sure that I don't miss out on none of you guys coming in to holler at me. And I also support you guys as well. And I really appreciate it. Okay, I'm going to look on the computer here. Hello, Miss Lynn. I don't know if you're still around, but I keep missing you, and I'm trying to get at you so we can chat a little bit. Hey, Sydney Cat, how are you? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I just got through watching one of your videos there. I know you seen me. I left you a comment. I thank you so much. Oh, everybody's so wonderful. I feel good. I feel happy to meet such good friends out here. Look at her. She got it going on here. Sydney Cat. Yes, watching. Yes, I hope everyone is having a beautiful day as well, or whatever time you're in. And you are welcome, Sydney, because we all got different time zones. Like it may be morning for somebody, night for somebody, day, the timing. And see, that's what's so fun about this. You get to experience different stuff that you may not be able to experience on your own. Like right now, too, I got like three people going on three other devices, and I am dealing with a nice young lady by the name of Lydia in Africa, and it's amazing. Oh, you're on Chicago time. Okay, okay. So it's early morning for you. Well, good morning. Let me give you. We gotta have a cup of coffee for you. Oh, that is awesome. Wow, you are awesome too. I am so glad we met. I'm trying to get it together here so I can add something with you. I mean, with you, to you. Wow, you are awesome too, and I really appreciate us all being here for each other. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing to be able to form together people from around the world and we behave ourselves. You know what I mean? And we care about one another. And I hope that, and I'm not, trying to be too much here, but I hope that anything I say or do over here doesn't make you feel uncomfortable or disrespected in any kind of way. It's just that one thing about me, I'm a straight shooter, and I'm not saying that I don't know how to bridle myself down and hold my tongue and watch what I say and not spew out the whole everything, but most of the stuff that I talk about, I try to keep it real, and it's nothing that I have to consider as a secret. It's the reality of the world that we live in. You understand what I'm saying? And since I got you here, I got this girl here, like I said, Lydia, over in Africa. And you can hear all the different stuff in her background. She's working, she's got her kids around, and they're trying to get it together. Yes, I'm going to turn that down so it won't interfere. So that, because they say that too, when you're doing people videos, I don't know a lot about this, but whoever monetized, if they want to get paid, I mean, if they're trying to get monetized, that you can't turn the volume completely down because YouTube looks at that. I don't know anything about it, but I was told that in one of the lives. Okay, having a cup. All right, now I hear that. I hear that. I hear that. Let's see, stream run. Oh, that is so nice of you, and I want you to, you let me know if there's anything that I'm doing, well, you can't see me, but anything that I'm saying that is making you uncomfortable or anything like that, or if you feel that I'm saying too much or going too far with anything, because I really try my best to be respectful of people, but at the same time try to be me and hope that people can understand and accept it. And some things is not for everybody, and if you have some people that don't accept it, it's okay. But I want to know, like with my good friends like you, that it's all right, I'm doing all right, not just to accept me just because we're friends, because a lot of times we can you know be friends with somebody but believe in different things but still be friends. You know what I mean? Or sometimes you may pop on somebody's video and you're used to a certain content, and they may be saying something or doing something that you don't like, and it's nothing wrong with that either, because I've had a lot of people that I have met here on the tube, and it's a lot going on different than how I live, but I don't discriminate against anybody, and as long as it's not harming or hurting anyone, I support them the best I can. you know Having a cup of tea, I will let you stream run on. Oh, that is so nice. And see, that's the reason why. See, a lot of people don't understand the reason why I let the streams run like this. It's not just running, trying to run down money. It's not about that. It's about trying to be able to get a hold of everybody that I can, because we all have different time zones. We all live in different countries. We all work different shifts. A lot of us have kids and husbands and folks. So I try my best to make sure that I trying to find a way to be able to, let everybody pop on when they can at different times. So I just go on and run it. Nobody has to stay with me the whole time. I respect and understand that. No one that missed the live have to go back and watch 8 hours of a replay or anything like that. What I do is, and I'm not telling nobody to do this for me, but what I do is I find out how long you're supposed to watch a person's video and their lives, so if they're monetized, that they get paid. So I'm looking into that a little bit more, so that even if you came onto somebody's live and it just says it's a long live or whatever time the live is, you watch it for a certain amount of time. Now, I was told with videos, if a person got a video, if you give them 3 minutes, if that's the time you have to spare, that they'll still be able to get paid. And see, a lot of videos, I like it, so I watch it through. And then sometimes, some people have an hour long, 2 hour long video, and you can only do but so much because you have a life. And what you say here, Cindy, I believe in free speech. Oh, thoughts and enjoy listening to you. I personally agree with things that you say. I respect your thoughts and feelings. I respect you too, and I thank you so much, because I was looking at this in a way because of how I started off. Just with silent period, and that was because I have a change in job schedule as well. So that was one of the reasons why I'm able to come on a lot more than what I am. And then I also didn't want to come on and rub anybody the wrong way. And I know that we all supposed to have a freedom of speech and things of that. But some people, you try not to like try to be a people pleaser, but you have to respect, everyone, and try to go by things that make folks feel comfortable. And that's what I do. But I also sometimes being yourself may be something that people may not like, and that doesn't mean anything negative about them just because maybe there's something you're doing they don't like. But I don't disrespect anybody. I agree to disagree with things, and I still can, stay involved with the person, and just you respect, because there's a lot of channels that I watch that people are doing things that I don't even understand at all. So what I do is I pay attention to what they're saying and what they're doing, and then I try to comment accordingly because I care and I'm interested, and I'm also learning something new. And with me, I don't just sit here and just try to have everybody watch my lives, and like they don't have a life of their own. I'm here, doing my work, and I also got like 3 devices running that I'm supporting someone else. So they said one hand washes the other. So I truly believe in that, and I'm doing the best that I can. But I'm just trying to get somewhere, so that I can be, with a comfortable crowd, and as they say, make it do what it do. But I'm glad that you're enjoying you a nice cup of coffee. And you see, I put one up for both of us right there. Even rather coffee time, and I think people drink coffee any time of the day they want anyway. I know some people, they can't go without their coffee. But I really appreciate you being here. And I don't want to keep talking, because if you need to leave off and do something, I don't want you to feel like, you're leaving me hanging, because I'm good, okay? I thank you so much. And I'm still going to be around, popping in and out. God bless you. Hello, Sister Deborah. I am so glad that you could come back through. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. And I'm also sitting here working and I'm running other people's videos. And I have a nice young lady from Africa. If you can hear her, she's talking. She's amazing. You hear that? Supporting everybody I can, honey, while I'm working from home and running other devices because this is how we have to do it. You know, we're all brothers and sisters out here. So I'm trying to do the best I can here, and I hope you're doing well. I be trying so hard trying to get at you, Miss Deborah. You know you see me coming over there leaving you some comments and trying to keep up with you because I know this YouTube world is big. But I try my best to make it around to everybody, and with the grace of God, I have been doing really good with it. I just kind of stopped going to people that, you know, you're not really getting a response from and you don't know why, so you don't jump to conclusions. But I try not to run people down, if that makes sense. And I enjoy your videos as well. And I had started chatting here earlier. I got a lot of new things that I'm trying to do out here on YT, and once again, what I just happy to be out here and to meet people and do my thing and enjoy everybody's different contents because I have learned so much stuff, you know. And we have a lot of people too that celebrate differently. Like, you know, a lot of the people that I have from Africa, they do have gatherings, but they don't necessarily, you know, do Thanksgiving. They in Canada they do Thanksgivings before we do Thanksgiving. I hope you had an awesome Thanksgiving, and I hope you have a great upcoming Christmas and New Year's because it's gonna go on and on. But I don't know if you're still on here, if Sydney's still on here, but I'm gonna tap off for a minute because I don't want to hold y'all. If y'all feel like, oh, she's talking, I don't want to just get off. Y'all can come and go as you please. I'm just grateful to have you. Hello, my dear over 50 and fabulous. I don't know how I keep missing you because when I see you make a comment, I try to jump on so that I can catch you because I really want us to be able to talk. I don't know if we can, I don't know if you do Instagram or some kind of way to communicate, but I really want to talk to you and I enjoyed. I hung through your whole live yesterday. I think it was over 4 hours and it was amazing. And I was supporting a lot of other people while I was doing it, and I also had your back as well too. And I don't know how I keep missing you. And there's another lady on here, Miss Deborah, that I keep missing too because I want to be able to communicate right then and there. And like right now I'm on and I keep peeping back to see if I see you or try to look at the last comment. I got beautiful Sydney up in here and it's going down well. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to get at you. Over 50 and fabulous. I really appreciate you and I hope you come back through. I don't know how to reach out because I can leave a comment on your video, but you know, you got a whole life there you live in. I don't know if you'll see it or not, but I want to try to communicate with everybody when they're actually here so we can type backwards and forth, but I keep missing you. And I miss Patty Fish too. I got to go over to Katie as well. Look at Sydney got that coffee going. What's happening, cat? Hey, let me see. I'm trying my best to get it going with everybody. I'm telling you, these type of friendships are priceless, honey. Oh my goodness, they're priceless. So you getting the coffee in, huh, Sydney? I know that's right. I'm telling you, some people can't get out of bed without a cup of coffee. You know what I'm saying? It's just their thing. You know what I mean? People enjoying what they like. And you know, that's pretty much what that is there. Hang on 1 second because it is snack time. Hello, my dear. I remember Echo. How are you, beautiful lady? I love your name. I love hearing you speak about Christ. You have an awesome channel, and I appreciate you. And tell Guru I said hello. How's everybody doing? Well, well. Hello, Lydia. How are you today? I'm so glad that you could stop by. Living my best life, Miss Echo. How are you today? I thank you so much for coming through. I'm here multitasking. We're doing some work. I'm watching someone else here that's running the video right now, and I'm just doing my thing. I always keep like 3 devices running, even though I'm doing a live and even though I'm working. And then I come on my break a lot to talk to you guys and show y'all appreciation and give y'all the praise for even having the time to spend with me. And Sydney, I really appreciate you as well because you're here, you're doing your thing. And I got a lot of women that I was talking to earlier that said they're going to come back through. I spoke with Bert already, Kat came through. So it's just a good day. You know what I mean? Every day is a good day no matter what you're going through. It's just how you look, how you view it, how you look at it. Okay, Sydney's in the building. Let me go check something out you doing, Sydney, too. You are awesome, too. Anybody that meets any of you guys are lucky. I appreciate it. I don't even know how to say that it's so good the way God can put people together that are total strangers from around the world, and we can form friendships like this. A great deal of the people that I'm meeting here, I feel like, crying tears of joy. A great deal of people that I'm meeting on here, and the majority I wish I knew in my personal life that I could go to the store with, that I could hang out with, have a cup of tea, a cup of coffee with. It's that deep for me, y'all. I really feel it. I really feel it, and I think God's hand is all up and through this. Making sure that we all connect and know that we're all family, brothers and sisters, and serving Him. You understand what I mean? And there's nothing greater than being able to care about people other than yourself. And see, that's the thing that we have to learn in this world, that you have to be selfless. A lot of times, sometimes it's not about you. It's about someone else. And it don't have to be monetary stuff that you do for someone. It could be telling somebody they look nice today. I like your shoes. Hold the door for somebody. Smile. You understand what I mean? Little things like that is the stuff that gives us joy in this world, and love. Love always wins. Love always wins. Good always wins over evil. We know that there's a lot of bad things that happen in the world. But you know what? As long as you know what you believe in, who you are, what you stand for, and what you're here for, we can do all things through Christ. And I promise you, I'm talking here and I have a lot of fails that I'm up and down with constantly throughout every day of my life. I'm not trying to come on here and act like I'm Miss Sister Christian and that type of thing, even though I'm trying to hold my title and do what I need to do. But also I realize that I am here to make mistakes and I am here to go through things. So what I do is I go through them the best I can with my head up, and I try to keep it real because I deal with myself. You understand what I mean? I deal with myself, and sometimes that's what it is. We can be in our own way and we want to blame somebody else, and it's us. You understand? You say, oh, well, they shouldn't have did this if they wouldn't have did that. And sometimes it's not even about that. It'd be your mindset, what you're thinking, and what you're looking for. And sometimes you need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. You know what I mean? That's just an old saying, a cliche. And, we just all got to, steadfast and do what we got to do because, I'm looking at one of these YouTube sisters here, and they're doing a lot of hard labor. And I know that labor because I done been to the countries and done the labor as well. I've lived in it. You understand what I'm saying? So I know the difference from being in the country and being in the state. And then we, a lot of people that got different stuff going on be quick to say, oh gosh, I don't feel like washing the dishes. You got a dishwasher or you got a sink. You got running water. You know what I mean? But we're human. But we still have to be a little bit more, toned down with that. And stop murmuring and complaining about things. Just like I know now I got to get ready. And I said this yesterday, ain't done it yet. I got to clean the refrigerator out. And I'm like, oh, man, I can't stand it. And the worst for me is the refrigerator and the oven. But wait. Now, you're saying you don't want to clean the refrigerator and the oven. You're struggling with it. How did it get dirty, first of all? How did it get dirty? And secondly, some people don't have a refrigerator. Some people don't have an oven. See what I'm saying about being grateful? And we say this, and I say this, and still go and complain. Because I said this in another video that I got to go clean the refrigerator out. You already know how it is. And you can't, with the refrigerator, you know how if you keep it up, you do a little wipe down here and there and do a little something. But you know when you got to go in that bad boy and clean it down, pull it away from the wall or wherever your refrigerator is, get up under there, get on the sides of the refrigerator. And if y'all ever notice people thinking, look into it, y'all hear me say this again. The top of the refrigerator be filthy. My goodness, it'd be filthy. But you know what? How did it get that way? You know what I mean? It's dust and condensation and things like that in the house. But guess what? You do have it. There's some people that don't. And like I said, the video that I was watching here, because I done switched over to somebody else now, but the video that I was watching, they were doing hard labor. Hard labor. And you're talking about You don't feel like cleaning the refrigerator. This person is trying to walk 6 miles to bring back some water, and the water is dirty. Do you see what I'm saying? You got to take these things into consideration so that you can be appreciative of what you got, and also those people that you see like that struggling, you can help. You can help. Obviously, if we want to do any kind of donations and stuff, you have to make sure what cause you support them, because there's a lot of people out here that'll rip you off and you think you're sending money to help somebody out, and those people that are already well off or whatever, they're keeping the money in their pocket. Find a way. They're pocketing this money. Find a way to do it. I know with me, when I had started, thinking about doing stuff that I could help, I wanted to be there hands on. If you go and volunteer to work at an open pantry, you can bring the food that you have to help distribute it out and see that it's going to the people. You got children's hospitals. You can go there and give out toys, not just for Christmas, but you can just go pass out toys and know that they're getting the toys. Obviously, you got to deal with the administrator office and make it, make it so that you can do it, because you can't just walk up there and be around people, kids and stuff. But you can ask them, well, can I come up? And you show them, if they got to do a query check on you or whatever have you, can I come up here to nursing home and do some puzzles or some bingo with some of the elderly people? Can I come to the children's the hospital, spend some time with them and read them a book? You're giving, you're loving, you're accepted, you're allowed. You can do these things if you feel that there's situations that you can't trust, because I know it's not right just to be sending off some money and you don't know exactly if they're really getting it or not, and you thinking you've been helping somebody, and then all along, you're doing it, and then all of a sudden, then you hear on the news, well, you know that for the last 5 years, this organization has been ripping off donations. You know what I'm saying? So if you feel uncomfortable like that, but you still want to do, that's all you got to do, is just find places that you know that you can do something good. Even if you got a few people out here that may be a little rough around the edges because they're living outside and they're upset and angry and hurt, you can easily put out some stuff that you know that they're going to get. Because I know a lot of different places when I travel out, I see that there's, even one spot, there's like a whole bunch of people that's struggling, and they all clam together, and they got the shopping carriages and stuff like that. And if you scared to go near anybody or to approach anybody, you can find the time when it's kind of clear and hardly nobody's there, park your car somewhere and drop off a box and take off, if you're afraid that somebody may come up on you and try to harm you or anything like that. But it can be done if you want to do it. There's all kinds of stuff that we can do out here to help each other out in the ways that don't even cost money. And like I said, I like to do a lot of that different stuff. And what I feel bad about is that there's a lot of men out here that don't get help at all. Like they'll have, shelters and more help for like women or women and children, but they don't hardly do too much for the man, or the men or the young guys out here. So we got to try to do the best that we can so that we can show that we care. Because men get a bad bag here too, and I promise you, every man ain't bad out here. Any man that a person can say that he's abandoned the family, he's not parenting his kids, he's not being involved, I can match a woman to it, because there's a lot of women that do things like that as well. It's not just the men. You know what I mean? And then the person ain't going to do no more than you let them, unless you're in some type of situation you can't get out of. And I'd like to say hello to my beautiful, beautiful sister, the Pierce Palm of Jesus. Man, you are awesome. When I come over there to your channel, I feel you. Your spirit, even here now. We're distanced from each other, but yet we're right here sitting together and spending time and praying together and worshiping together. And I thank you. I come over there and I listen to you, and you get me so full of God. You're an amazing mother. You're a caring, beautiful woman, and I thank you for coming around and spending time with me. I give you thanks and praise. Pre-retirement, you, honey, let me tell you, oh my goodness, you light up the room. Just, you know what I love? I like when you start talking and you right there in the camera and that pretty smile and them beautiful eyes and them long eyelashes, and you be talking, and then you get into making all that wonderful food, and you cook from scratch. You put love in your food. I like the type of work you do, because I got a hand in that type of work as well. And you're amazing. Everybody is amazing. And I don't know how to explain to you guys that I feel so overwhelmed right now. I don't know how to explain how good it feels to form relationships around the world with people and connect spiritually, because I've had to change my life to be able to stay here. You know what I mean? To be alive. And I had to cut people off and I had to spend a lot of time alone, but I know I'm never alone with God. But with you guys, y'all give me a different way of having friendships, and I really appreciate it. And God bless your soul too, my dear Pierce Palm. I appreciate you in the name of Jesus. I really do. And when I get like this, just be feeling like, you got the anointing on you. You're happy. You're free. You're full. You know what I mean? And it's not about material things. Obviously, anybody wants to do better. You always want better. And like I said, I was just saying this before Pierce Palm came in and Betty came in, that I just said the other day in the live that, oh gosh, I don't feel like cleaning the refrigerator, and I dread cleaning the refrigerator and the stove. And then you're sitting here complaining, what if you didn't have no stove or refrigerator? What about people that don't have it? I just got through watching one of my beautiful sisters in Africa, how many miles she had to walk just to bring water home, and the water wasn't clean. And I'm sitting here complaining. See, this is the stuff that God is trying to get right with us so that we'll realize that we're lucky. It's not that we're better off than them because He got a plan, but still stop complaining and accept your journey. And I'm saying this now, and I probably mess up again. But I know the Lord is forgiven, but it doesn't mean to keep sinning, but you keep working on it. You keep reaching out for help. You study your Bible. You do good. You pray. You worship. Just because you got food, it don't mean you got to eat all the time. You can fast a while and cleanse yourself. That fasting does a whole lot of stuff for you, not just for the physical body, but for your spiritual. And there is food for the soul. So I try my best to do the right thing. You understand what I'm saying? It's not about you all the time. Sometimes you have to put yourself aside and give praise for other people. And sometimes when we go to the Father, we don't need to seek Him just for His hands. We need to look at Him in His face and say, thank you for what you have done. Not, can I have a new stove? Can I have some new shoes? Sometimes it's not that. I'm not saying don't go to Him in prayer, because we can ask Him for anything. But sometimes just be grateful that you are who you are, and that He's your Father, and that He loves you, and that He has a plan for you. I'm telling you, He saved a wretch like me. It's a lot that I've been through in my life, and I'm not no worse off than anybody else because it's my journey. If He says that I got to go through what I'm going through to get to Him, I'll do it. You understand what I'm saying? No one comes before Him. No one. Kids, nobody. And we have to understand why we are here. This is not the promised land. The stuff that happens to us, good or bad, is not wasted, but it's for a reason. It's getting us prepared for our journey. And a lot of times you think that God has forgotten about you because you don't understand Him. You haven't learned the word good enough because things happen to you. If a family member died, or, you lost a job, or you're homeless, and you think that that means God has let you down. And that's not how it works. He has a plan, but we have to bear this. And Jesus walked to the cross. Y'all understand what I'm saying? He said, if it's your will, Lord, can you take this cup from me? He knew he had to do it, but he didn't want to. Do you know what he'd been through? And then we're sitting here, I'm talking about, I don't want to clean my refrigerator, and I don't want to, and do you know what they've done to him walking through, spreading the word, the love? We have to love each other. And with me, I feel so good to have formed these friendships. And a lot of this stuff is spiritual for me too, not just typing on the keyboard and all that type of stuff like that. It's a spiritual connection. And it's helping me too, because I can't be around a lot of people that I'd like to be around, because I have to live secluded because of what I'm dealing with right now. But I don't call myself a victim. I'm a victor. You understand? I am a child of the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords. Do you understand what that means? It doesn't matter what color we are, our race, nationality, where we come from. We are all brothers and sisters. Let's rejoice in that. Let's rejoice in that in the name of Jesus, because that's what it is. That's what He came to do for us. And until we learn how to connect and treat each other right, we're missing out on the blessing. We're blocking our own blessings by behaving the wrong way, treating people bad, and not praising Him before anything. And I promise you, I have been getting it because I wasn't raised, and I don't want to disrespect anybody in my family, but I'm just going to keep it real. I wasn't raised taught about church. I had to seek it for myself, and it took me many years to comprehend it because I was around the wrong kind of people. I didn't have any self-worth. I didn't know what to do, how to do it, but I'm going to tell you something, and I mean this too. I might break down a little bit here, and I'm sorry. But I had a time, and I tell this all the time because it's true. There was a lady that was a neighbor of ours, and she was into church, and she brought me to church one day. And the type of church they have, they believe in healing right on the spot and things of that. And let me tell you, I don't even know if I was like 7, 8 years old. I was a very young girl. And what they would do is they get down on their knees and they pray and they like, Jesus, 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 Jesus. A lot of people fell out with the spirit. A lot of people was, saliva coming from the mouth. So I kept looking at everybody. I'm a little girl and I'm looking around everybody. So I started copying them. And let me tell you something. I promise you, what touched me, I'm sorry, what touched me was nobody but God. Do you want to listen to me? You know how much we seek to have a decent life. You want a husband, you want kids, you want a good job. None of that has never felt as good as what I felt at that age. You understand me? And I'm chasing that now. That's how I want to live my life. You understand what I mean? I can't even, I couldn't even form the words right because I was so little. And even after that goodness happened to me. Thank you so much, Piers Pond. After that happened to me, I had to try to comprehend what that meant and then go back to a house with some things that wasn't proper. I don't want to be disrespectful. And it's hard to have felt so good. You get what I mean? And not understand that it's still in you. Even no matter what you go through, you got your armor on. You got somebody greater than the abuse, the family that you have. You got somebody that's above all of it. Who I say is my father is my mother's father too. You understand? He's above her. You get what I'm saying? He's above my family. And I didn't know that though as a child. Burying a child. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know what that is like when you have to bury a child that died, a baby. You don't understand because you got people in the world that did wrong and killed somebody, and then why would they take an innocent baby? That's not how it goes. We have to get a better comprehension of it so that we'll understand, because we're not supposed to know all things. God has to keep things a certain way for a reason, because we are not ready yet on this earth. We have to pass through the portal. And people don't understand that this is not the promised land, so anything can happen. That's why he gave us free will. Do you know how many times that he's tried to get us on track? Do you imagine how the Lord feels, even with me, when I mess up and do something wrong or say something wrong or was rude to somebody or had a negative thought, how bad I feel? How do you think the Lord felt when he told Noah to build the ark? Why did he have to build the ark? And certain people that believe had to go somewhere else. Everywhere you go when it comes to that type of travel, everybody can't come with you if they're not ready to receive the Lord Jesus Christ in their life. What happened over in Solomon and Gomorrah? We all out here on the travel. And I tell you, that feeling that I felt, I'm working on getting it more and more. But as a child, I can remember it, but I couldn't say it. I couldn't speak it right. And then in my house, they weren't practicing these things. So I had to keep it to myself. And then at that young age, try to understand that feeling. How come I'm not feeling this anymore at the house? And then go into a life of a whole bunch of sad things that has happened to me. And that's because I had to seek and find him. I had to let him in. He's always there, but I have to find him. See, people don't understand that. Like when you say you have to find the Lord, and then people will say to you, well, he's already there. But if you're ignoring him or you don't understand him, it's like he's not there. And you have to find the comprehension to be able to feel it and understand it. And I promise you, that feeling that I had that day, there's nothing been greater than that, other than what I'm trying to achieve now. And I'm feeling it. It's coming back to me. But for me to be able to have that at such a young age, a child, my frontal lobe, my mind wasn't even fully developed at that age, that young. But I know what that was. And there's nothing better. When you get married, have your kids and stuff, you think all of that is everything. There's nothing compared to what the Lord has for us. And I just keep on just trying to meditate on that, because we all make mistakes throughout the day, and we have thoughts. We have a lot of negative thoughts. We get upset about a lot of things. I remember here the other day, I put something on the counter and it fell down twice. And I felt how I was behaving, like getting mad. And what? Why would you get mad? There's people that don't have food. Why would you get mad? It's an orange. It rolled. You see what I mean? How the devil try to come in and have you acting the fool and carrying on and having emotions that's a waste of time when you're blocking your blessings out by being negative. And when you want to let the Lord in, you got this stuff blocking you. That's why I keep saying that you have to get where you need to be and empower yourself against all of this negative that's coming against you. Because if you don't, you won't be able to hear the Lord. And a lot of people don't understand about how you hear from the Lord. But one way is that when you make mistakes, first of all, you already know that. You got that thinking going in your head, and then you got to know the difference between your thoughts and God's voice. You cannot force or will something to happen, and God's going to do it in his time. You see what I mean? And he's all of our fathers. And even when what did he tell Adam and Eve? What did he, when he created the earth, what did he do? And then when he created Adam, and then he said, I'm going to give you a mate. You know, he had the best intentions for them. They had the first two kids, and one brother killed the other. How do you think the Lord felt? Why do you think things had to change? You know, just because, you know, you had the brothers Cain and Abel, because one killed the other, that one didn't get killed, but God banished him off. But he still, you know, he's sitting in heaven. We assume because he did that God didn't forgive him because we don't comprehend and we think it's wrong and we're the judges. And that's not how it goes. And you know, it's so weird too, because the devil has a lot of power. And if you allow him to control you, he gets you real good in the flesh. He also will use people to hurt you. That could be your own family member. That could be your son, your daughter. It could even be your pastor at the church, anywhere. But if you have a certain belief, do you know how many people have stood up to that type of stuff like that? And they'd rather die than to give in to the devil, because they knew what God had planned for them was greater than anything here. You know, even with Moses came a long way, and he also murdered someone, and God still used him. So how can we not forgive people? And the thing too that people don't understand, there's a difference between forgiveness and then stand in a predicament once you forgave the person. That doesn't mean that you keep on letting them keep doing the same thing and keep forgiving over and over, because just because God is forgiven does not mean we can keep sinning. So whenever you, like with me, a lot of times when I have to explain with people that I don't deal with, a lot of people, oh, you shouldn't cut people off. You should be forgiven. I have forgave them. But anytime I tried to have them in my life, it just continued to be the same thing over and over. And as far as my instructions for God is to leave it alone and love them from a distance, because everybody can't go where you're going. And that can be anybody in your family. And that's just how it is. You can't get saved for somebody else. You can't force anybody else to believe in God. You can try to teach them and hope they can get it, and they're willing to participate and you know, and love God the way you do. But sometimes it don't work out that way. Sometimes you're on your own. And like I tell people, you can get on the bus, and the bus gonna make many stops. But when you jump on a plane or a train, you're gonna ride for a minute. You understand what I mean? And then everybody ain't meant to go where you going. And that's a hard pill to swallow, because we all want whatever we think is good, and we want to share it with friends and family, and you want to save your mama, your aunt. And sometimes those people got like a demonic spirit on them, and they're not ready to come through. We got a lot of people that's in our family and stuff that may be having a drug problem or some issues with not keeping their bills paid. Every time you turn around, you're lending them money. You're babysitting for them. They're not coming back to pick up their kids. I can name a million different things. And after a while, you have to put your foot down, because you're not helping them. You're hindering them. And you know that that's not the belief that God has for them. So why are you doing it? And you only take it but so far. You have to. Even with us, the people don't understand that. They think because that, you know, when bad stuff happens to you, because we got a devil, that's the devil. God lets you hurt too, because you have to be pruned and trimmed back. What do we do with a rose? A rose has many thorns. You understand what I'm saying? So he lets us meditate and deal with things so that we can get to where we need to be, because you just can't go walking up in heaven like this. You can't even look at the Lord with naked eyes. You got to have your spiritual eyes on. You understand? He spoke to Moses from a burning bush. I mean, let's be real with this. And I keep saying that over and over again. You know, you pray for people. And I got some people that's been awful to me. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have said, like, when things happen to them, oh, yeah, that's what they get. You know, because you ain't paying attention. You're running your mouth. The tongue is the hardest muscle to tame. And you're letting the devil use you to act a fool. But what you do is you pray for them. You pray for them and you wish them good. You wish them good. You wish them good. And not just to wish them good just so that you can get blessed. That goes without saying, but to do the right thing. And that's what I've learned. And I ain't gonna lie, I have a lot of situations. I was with a family member, and we were getting ourselves together because we still wear our mask. I'm not judging. Please, nobody misunderstand me. If you feel good and you know, with the C-19 and you got your vaccines, you feel fine, free to walk around. I think everybody has a right to do whatever they want, but we just haven't feel comfortable with it. The only time I've taken my mask off is at my cleaning at the dentist. and then also on my annual doctor's appointment since this thing has occurred. So I don't judge anybody and what they want to do. But me and a family member, we were in our car and we was getting our mask on. As soon as we stepped out the car, there was people looking at us like because we had the mask on, and then we both said, well, "What they looking at? Why did we say that? What? Who cares what that person was looking at? You know what you're here to do, but see, you gave the devil a little foothold in there. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem. Hey, Bert, how you doing? I'm glad you are around. I appreciate it. I know you're working. I got some stuff going here. Just got to get a new computer delivered here so that I can keep pumping what I'm pumping. Then we had to buy a new printer because we're doing a little something here, you know. But yeah, and I said to myself, I said, well, what business you got saying that? You see, because God, when you start getting right with that, God corrects you quickly if you're listening, if you want to hear, if you want to do right. He corrected us quickly, and I said, to my family member, we shouldn't even been saying that. Let that man, but we had already did it though. So what you do, you apologize and you ask God to forgive you. That's all we can do when we make mistakes. But at some point, we got to get a lot better at certain things we do because ain't nobody perfect. Perfect doesn't exist. That's the problem with everybody. Everybody always saying, "Oh, they perfect. They perfect. Oh, it's perfect." It never will be. You just got to keep trying to do what you do until you can get to where you need to be. And long as you do as much good as possible, because once again, when they said that Jesus traveled, they said he had the 12 disciples with him, but people are just counting that only. They're not counting the whole travel team. The whole travel team consists of people that done bad, that made horrible mistakes, people committing adultery, lying, stealing, cheating. And he did that because he will meet you where you at. See, that's the whole thing about it. I could be here talking to you guys, and I could be at the strip club tomorrow. I could start drinking. I could start getting out here in the street and acting, in the worldly way and acting the fool. And nobody can judge me. Nobody can judge me but God. And if I fall down like that and you are a decent person, you're a Christian and you know that I'm going through something, come and help me. Don't talk to me or talk to me negative or kick me when I'm down. Help a sister out. You understand? When a sister's crown is crooked, you straighten it out for her. And I keep telling people, like a lot of these movies that we watch with different type of stuff of us with different races and religions, and I don't want nobody to get upset or anything like that. Whoever's not comfortable, I apologize, but I have to speak on this stuff. And half the stuff I'm talking about, people watch these movies and stuff, but when you do watch the movie Roots, and I'm not going into necessarily racism, that point of it. I'm trying to point out that a lot of people that are from different races, especially African American community, they don't realize we are African. We are African. What was the difference between Kunta Kinte and the regular African American people? It's because he knew he was a king. You understand what I'm saying? There's a different setting in that mentality. Just like when he was dealing with Fiddler. Fiddler was a good man, but he didn't have that freedom in his head. Even though they trapped Kunta the way he was raised, from the tribe he came from, I would love, oh boy, I would love to experience that real thing instead of just being here and not knowing where it came from and what they done for us to be where we are now. He knew that he was a king. And at that time, he was still young, so he was a prince going into, becoming a king. But he never, no matter what they did to him, they chopped off his foot and all of that. And, he stopped running. And I think why he stopped running, my opinion, is because he realized that he has to stay put where he at, and that's why he named his daughter Kizzy in that movie. This is a true story too, because the guy that starred these movies, that was his family when he checked out his heritage. But when he said that to his daughter, he named his daughter Kizzy, and that means to stay put, and she still got taken. He realized that he has to accept what is going on right now because God has something greater for him. And that movie means to me, see, I don't look at movies just to have a cry and, oh, that was good, and did you see that? It's not that. I want to tap in spiritually so that I can get some comprehension and some clarity and understanding. And just like with the movie Color Purple, too, that was a whole nother story. And that situation with Color Purple, that stuff like that is still happening now. People just keep it quiet and they don't say too much about it. But it's a lot of that stuff still going on. And a lot of people practice that as their religion because that's how they were raised. But with that movie Color Purple, I had a different, look at it than a lot of people, because it seemed like every time I've seen the movie or I talked about The Color Purple or Roots to anybody, no one seemed to understand what I was seeing. And I'm not saying that they wrong, because a lot of stuff that they viewed about the movie, it was right, but they didn't touch base with what the reality was. Because if you ever notice, anybody that got trapped or in bondage has tried to escape, but his principle and the way he did things was different. And it changed me just learning and watching that, and how people treat one another, and we form all of these type of groups and stuff and think that we're better than other people, when in fact what we're doing in a lot of cases are going against people for whatever, whether it's gender, handicap, race, or whatever. You discriminate against somebody, and that's not what God wants for us. And people don't understand, if you look at somebody and they're somewhere and they're struggling and they're doing bad, or they're crippled and they don't got water, they don't got this, and you think because I'm over here, I'm driving a Mercedes Benz, I got 3 or 4 properties, I'm a nurse, I went to school for 10 years, my husband, he's a doctor, he owned a practice, that you're doing something better than somebody else that's in a country, or even just regular people that are, blue collar, that you're better than them and God loves you more because of material things. That's when you know you don't know God. When you think that your wealth, obviously God wants us all to have good things and have a good life, but that's not the wealth that he wants us to have. He wants us to be wealthy in spirit. He wants us to praise and thank him, and know that no matter where we are, what color we are, what we do, and what we have or don't have, that he is in us. And by me saying that, that means we got everything, because you're rich in spirit. It can't be about money. And a lot of people don't understand that. It can't be about money. It has to be about believing in something greater than yourself. Believe in something that's greater than your situation, than your predicament. Do you understand what I'm saying? I've been in the countries, visiting and staying and living there, and, with the struggle. But see, the thing is, I don't like to say the struggle, because I think that wherever you are and whatever your circumstances is, if God put that place for you, he knows you can bear it. He knows you can bear it. You don't want to look at somebody that you see that's starving and say, oh, them poor people. You need to do more than that. You need to pray for them. You need to figure out a way that you can help them. And you don't feel sorry for them. You give them blessings to build them up. Because I'm telling you, the people that come from times that's just not given to them have a better value spiritually than us that have certain material things, because we think that's more important than having a relationship with God, and tapping into the Holy Spirit. That's the problem with everybody. They're materialistic. Everybody want to showboat. And you know how we have so many rich people, and I'm not telling people to do with their hard-earned money and how they became a singer, a rapper, wealthy, an actor. They earn that. That's the skill, the gift that God gave them. But you know that all the people that we have that are wealthy financially, that can help somebody get a water well built, and a lot of them do. But if folks did what they were supposed to do, there wouldn't be nobody starving and no condemned countries. That's because God gave us free will. But see, a lot of people don't utilize that because they're worried about themselves, or they only do a little something. Like, you get a lot of stars that's rich and say, oh yeah, I bought uniforms for this basketball team. Oh, I donated 2 buses to this church that needed some buses. That's it. You're a trillionaire. That's it. So you understand. I know y'all understand what I mean when I say that. Because there could be so much more done, and they still wouldn't feel it because they got so much money. Yes, ma'am, Pierce Pond. May God help us all. And I promise you, people are not understanding the times is coming. People think that you got forever. You get people that live until they're 90 and older, and in God's eyes, that's just a blink of an eye. And we're looking at this like we got tomorrow, we got tomorrow, we got tomorrow. Nothing is guaranteed. Life don't come with guarantees. It's what you make it. So you have to live before you die to pass this to get to where we need to be. And I want to go to heaven. I want to go to heaven, and I want to bring as many as people as I can with me. And I'm working on that. And like I said, I make mistakes, but I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep trying, and I'm going to keep praising, and I'm going to keep putting him first, because there's a lot of stuff that I do every day in my life, and I have to make the right decision, because the devil be lurking around trying to, help you fall down. So you have to be greater than that. And with God, you always win, no matter what it is. And I know that a lot of this stuff for some people is better said than done, but when you believe it can be done, it shall be done. you know, on earth and in heaven. You understand? And people don't understand that every knee must bow. Every knee must bow on earth and under the earth. Everybody. I don't care how long a person's been buried, they come up. They got to come up. We all have to meet our Father. And a lot of people that you think gonna, you're gonna see, you may not, especially if you're making it on the right side of things and you're going to heaven. There ain't gonna be no more sicknesses, cancer, killing, suicide, starving, broken countries. It's not gonna be any of that. It's gonna be the paradise that He's been trying to create from going way back with Adam and Eve and Noah's Ark, Solomon and Gomorrah, just to name a few. How many times has it been destroyed? And try again. How do you think God feels to have done all of that and for folks to mess up like that? And then He had to weed out. Even when Noah was building the ark, everybody laughed at him. He said it's going to rain 40 days and 40 nights. He's telling them what the Lord told him to instruct everybody with. Put 2 of every living creature on that ark. He had a lot of questions and stuff about, how do I know when I'm going to be somewhere safe and hit dry land? He was told to put a dove out. Do you understand what I'm saying? A lot of people are not looking at that and taking it serious, but the people had to be weeded out, the true believers and the ones that didn't believe. And a lot of folks don't take that serious. A lot of people worship, a whole lot of different stuff. That's why, and I'm not telling anybody what to do or judging anybody, but I don't consider myself, I don't go by like a denomination. I just say Christian because I have so many people that you battle with. I'm Jehovah's Witness, I'm Pentecostal. It's nothing wrong if that's what you want to do, put a label on it, but I just like to say Christian, and I accept all. You understand? I accept all, and I respect everybody's religion and how they want to do it. And I'm trying my best to be a good steward. That's why I picked the name Rruk of All. I am trying to be able to verbalize it to you guys what it means, but God hasn't finished telling me. But I know that it is a Rruk of All is because I am a student and I'm serving God, and I am trying to know all things through God. So that's part of what that name is supposed to mean. And obviously you guys know that that's not my real name, but that name has a purpose. I didn't hear the name. I heard part of the name, and then I came up with how I wanted to be spelled, because it's something about that. And for me to be a grown woman to use a name like that, a lot of people don't understand, but the meaning is greater than what it sounds like. But the Rruk in all, that means Rruk of all. That means for me all things Christ. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm trying to find the right way, because a lot of people keep asking me, what does it mean? And I tell you, there's so many different facets. It means love. It means a lot of different things, but I want to have a way to be able to, when I recite it, when I say it, to say it fully. But I've been waiting to listen to God and have Him tell me what should I, say. How should I define this? Because there's something about the name that you had me pick, Lord, and you tell me what to do with it. And also I know that He's working to where He's allowing me to be able to meet you guys and appreciating. Hello, brother. Hello, brother. How are you? Thank you so much. I appreciate you coming, Penny. I thank you. I thank you. Yes, yes, yes. I just seen you on another live. I'm trying to think if it was Lydia's live. I just seen you somewhere, and we had a good talk there. I appreciate you coming. God bless you, my brother. I really appreciate it. I be wanting my guys, my brothers, to come in here and hang out with me as well, because I get along well with anybody. But yeah, so I've been listening for him to tell me exactly what to do with that, because a lot of things we don't understand, that we cannot just will things and force things to be what we want them to be. We have to wait in God's time. And a lot of times we go on and force something to happen that wasn't, in His will, and then we end up finding out the hard way that we should have listened instead of trying to do what we want. And I promise you, I got a lot of things that I have done like that have completely fell apart because I wasn't listening. I got 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. You understand me? And there's certain things I shouldn't say, I shouldn't have done, and I have done them, and it has fallen apart, and it has separated me and moved me from God, because I was acting in the flesh. I was letting the devil have more control than he should have, and I played my own self. You understand what I mean? So I had to bow with great being humble and great humility to be able to stand back up and do it again, because it's hard. You understand what I'm saying? It's hard. There's suffering in so many kind of ways. Sometimes you can have everything that you think is so good financially and material and don't have a bit of God in you, and you wonder why you're not happy. And then you fight with yourself because you feel bad when you're trying to do something positive, and then you got these foolish thoughts in your head. You have to cast them out. It's a fight. Yes, it is a fight, and the battle is his, but we have to do our part. Everybody always think that everything is for God to do. We always want to, instead of seeking his face, we seek his hand. We think everything he got to do, that we don't have no hand in it, that we can't do our part. You have to. You can't even have, God lives in us naturally. We all know that. But you can't have him in you and not respect him and share his word and enjoy the glory. You have to do your part and believe and practice what he's teaching you. Because I have so many people that have you, running around here, if you don't know better, believing in the wrong stuff, and then you end up, blocking your blessings. Because I know that sometimes the devil can get a hold on you that you can't even hear God, because you let yourself go too far instead of trying to get some help. And I have a young person, well, they're not like a child, but it's a woman that's close to 40, and she got a couple of kids, and she's been living a certain kind of way that's totally demolishing her life. And I tried so hard. I don't know her personally, but I know of her, and I've been trying so hard to help her. You understand what I'm saying? Leave a little, little pamphlet there that she can read, praying for her and trying to encourage her. But right now, she just don't seem to want to get any help. So that's all you can do for somebody like that is pray for them, but not allow it to condemn you physically, emotionally, or any kind of way. You have to sometimes let these people do their thing and hope that they can find God. But everything, do you understand what I mean? When somebody is falling apart and they don't tap into that inner spirit that God offers us to lean on. And everything is falling apart. The vehicle, job, health, their relationship with their children, their relationship with their parents. Everything is falling down. And they won't even try to turn to God. They just keep on going down that road, And there's no doors to knock on. It's just going down the road. So I have tried my best in the past, and now I have to do it from a distance because this person that got so out of hand. And there was a time that I tried to talk to them a couple of years ago, and they almost chewed my head off. And I didn't go like at nobody disrespectful in their business or anything. Just be careful what you're doing out here. Take care of yourself, that type of thing. Even if you have somebody to say, hey, how you doing? I'm all right. How you doing? All right, okay. Nice to see you. Make sure, give thanks and praise to God. Take care of yourself, honey, and be safe. What you mean be safe? I'm doing what the heck, so, hey, I didn't, do anything disrespectful or say anything disrespectful. I was trying to help, and say some kind words that I would say to a stranger, anybody. And that person got so overwhelmed and upset, and they were lashing out at me. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna put it in prayer. No matter how they have disrespected me and what they have done towards me, I'm not gonna let that keep me feeling no kind of hate in my heart for the person. I'm just gonna pray on it and hope that they arrive to where they need to be. Because see, God is not gonna force you to come to Him. You have to humble yourself with great humility and submit yourself. And that's pretty much what that is. And I know that you guys are probably busy here, and I don't want y'all to feel like because I'm talking that you don't need to leave. I mean, you want to leave, but you don't want to leave. You guys can go on and pop in and out anytime you get ready. And I just want you guys to know that I keep everybody in my prayers. And when I say prayers, I pray when you're up. I pray when you're down. I pray when you're in between. I'm not praying for you just because you said you need a new car. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not your friend just because you got some money coming in from a lawsuit. You get what I'm saying? The prayer is always there. And you cannot wish good for yourself and your family and not do the same for other people. You have to be, just good and want everybody to have, because it's not for just one person or two people to have. And things don't count just only because you are worshiping your family and that type of thing like that. It's not just about your family. It's helping people that you don't know. And I gave the church and my son and my neighbor's son. Not just that, a total stranger. Help, even if it's a kind word. Help. Anyway, you guys, I'm going to get off for now, and I'm going to come back through and see what's popping here. I appreciate you, God, and I give everybody the kind word of love, happiness, be free, be you. Bye for now.